Alright, it's time for Breath of Fire. It's time to beat the game. Obviously, it's gonna end today. Now, when I played, last time I played Breath of Fire, I beat the game, kind of. I beat the final boss, but I got the wrong end. I wanted to show that, because even though I'm playing the game for retro achievements, I'm going for the achievements, and there is no achievement for getting the bad end. I went for it anyway. So, now I'm gonna get the good end. So, to get the good end, I need to get all the dragon forms, because you get them in order, I think. Pretty sure you need to defeat them in order. Like, if you skip them and then you get all the required stuff, and then you try to get them, I think it says you need to obtain those things. I'm sure that made a lot of sense for everyone. Okay, I suck at explaining. Okay, the first dragon form is here. So it was just right after the stone robot section. So, obviously it's gonna be easy, because, I mean, normally you do that at a low level with low gear. Wait, what? Did I do that? Really? I don't remember doing that. Does it just give them to me automatically? Or... Alright. Let's go to the second one. It's near Gant. So, you know this place where you went through the fortress? Well, you went north, you went through the forest, you did the egg thing. Well, if instead of going north you went here and you follow this path, there it is. This is the second one. Alright, okay. I don't remember doing the first one, but whatever. You have completed the step if you can survive this test. Alright, I think I can auto-battle. Even like this, I don't do that much damage. So yeah, very passionate battle, isn't it? Oh hey, I dodged. Okay, we'll heal. A crit? Oh, speaking of crits. So I'm gonna transform. Guess what? When you transform, it fully heals you. That's kind of cheap, isn't it? So this does 130. So the first 3 dragon transformations, if I recall correctly, they do like 95, 70, 90, and 130. Nah, something like that. They were good at the time. The training is complete. So this is the second set of dragons. I'm gonna show them all. I'm gonna show all of them, like show them like how they work, like the damage they do and everything. I'm gonna do that after I have all of them. Okay, now we're gonna go get the third one, which is way north of here. It's near Gust. But you need to fly to get it. Wrong place. Where's Gust? It's here. Okay. So, you cannot land here, but this one... You can land here. Yeah, it was this dungeon. This is where the flower was. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have landed there, but hey, It's cool that you can enter the little cave, because you cannot do that normally on the overworld. Because normally there's the town, and then there's the bridge. Like if you go on the bridge, you don't go here, you just get into that sub area. Anyway, here. So you need to fly to get this one. Alright, so I don't know if this is gonna be the last stream of this, because one of the achievements require to level one character to level 50. And of course that will be time consuming. I'll do that after, because it's more interesting. Maybe? Alright, this thing is not messing around. This thing hurts, man. Okay, I'll use the fire dragon. It's faster than me, that's a problem. Ooh, it's weak to fire. Normally this does less damage than this. Well, I mean, it was a crit, so obviously it did more. Okay, now I'll use a cure. If you die as a dragon... Oh wait, I'm not even sure anymore. If you die as a dragon, you're still alive as a human, right? I'm not sure anymore. Okay, that answers my question. Alright, let's do this again. It does about 40 damage. I need to heal next turn. And hope it doesn't crit. If it crits, I'm just dead here. I'm surprised it's faster than me. We'll use the marble ones. That's gonna make things a little faster. I'll heal next turn to be on the safe side. I'm not even sure if it will die with one more, so let's not take any risk. See? 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 I would not survive another hit because he critted. Well, I'm not sure if I kill him here, that's why I did that. Okay, well, I would have won anyway, it turns out. Anyway, that's another achievement. Right, now that gives Rudra. That's the second to last one. Now, that's Rudra. Yes. It costs a lot of AP to transform into. Okay. This is... there's one more after this. So remember when I fished the slab in the last stream? I say remember, like, if you've been watching my stuff. Because, you know, it's going to be on YouTube. So if you're watching this, there's a good chance you watched the previous one, maybe. So I fished a slab. And actually, do I still have it in my inventory? There. Where the mystic water lies, the ultimate power sleeps. So this is where you get the final dragon form. So it's a hint if you find it. So at the same time I get to refill my water jar, so that's cool. So we'll be going through this cave once again. And if you don't have Rudra, you cannot obtain the last one, even if you come here. Oh, I took the long path. My bad. See, I don't have perfect knowledge of the layout of every dungeon. Crazy, right? One more. There's some treasure chests that I intentionally avoided. Like you could see one that was not open at the beginning of this floor. Yeah, I didn't go. I didn't go out of my way to grab everything all the time during the playthrough. Alright, so by coming here, you get to refill the water jar, which heals and revives all party members in the active party, and I think it restored their mana as well. I'm not sure anymore. But it came up last episode, last stream. There we go. It just teaches you Agni, just like that. There's another achievement. Hey! Alright, now let's get out of here. Alright, we're gonna see what all of these dragon transformations are like. Actually, I'd like to see all my characters die, just so it's easier. Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna do one here. Okay. Not the battle I wanted to see, but that's okay. Right, I'll show Snow Dragon. And they all do a set amount of damage. So all of the dragon transformations do a set amount of damage. It's a physical attack, which is why it works with Marble 1 to always crit with it. And so the first 3 are single target only, and they deal, well, in this case, 100 damage. So that's this one. Let's change back. Actually, I probably should have just done another battle. Let me do that. I'll just kill this thing. Let me put some stronger characters in here. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. We'll see the flame one. So if you get all the dragon transformations, like the first set, right after the, the stone robot section, it's basically your bread and butter in every boss fight, and it's your strongest damage. Hey, look! So the fire one does 115, so the ice one does 100, the fire one does 115, and the lightning one does 130. I showed it earlier, but I'll show it again. I'm gonna do them all in a row. But yeah, transforming does take 1 turn, but it fully heals you, which is cool. Kind of OP, but whatever. So, 130. These are especially good on enemies with high defense, because it does a set amount of damage, kind of like blue spells. Oh, sorry, I mean Snex spells. So just walking back and forth, getting random battles. Right, I'll show Ice Dragon. So the second set is all AoE, so it hits all enemies. For 190 for ice. And these hit weaknesses, so if an enemy is weak, they take extra damage. Okay, I get to show the... yeah, it's... I'm gonna break the order, because I'm gonna show Gold Dragon. There's a reason for that. Gold Dragon only hits undeads. So that's why I came here, because the Warlocks are pretty common here. So it's kind of like Nina's spells that do this. So 375, but undead only. So it has very limited usage. But it actually does have usage. If you have it. Out of mana, so let's regen that. So we saw the ice one, I'll show the fire one, even though we saw it in that boss fight to get Rudra. I'm gonna show the whole set in one go like this. Even though I broke the order here. Alright, so it's this one once again. So the ice one did 190, this one does 210. So I'm guessing the lightning one will do 230. Just a guess. Like, I don't remember because I barely get to use that. Like, even in a normal playthrough, I barely get to use the second set. Bolt Dragon. This still hurts, man. 95 damage on all party members. It hurt when we first fought these guys. And even now it still hurts? That's crazy. 225 and it doesn't one-shot. If he casted that again, it would have killed 2 people. That would have been pretty funny. Alright, need more MP. I don't need to revive, well, to heal these guys. Alright, so we saw this, so next is Rudra. See, this one is special. If you don't know about Agni, you might think that this is the last one, because it gets a special animation and everything. It's pretty special. That hurt, man. If he casts that again, I'm dead. So let's bring Dude in. Alright, Rudra. Do your thing. I think it does 400? 375 maybe? 320 on all enemies. Alright, there's one more to go through, and that one is very special. It's 60. Okay. So, last one. Ah! Why can't I use it? I know... Okay, I'll spoil it. It combines all 8 characters into one. So if someone's dead... Ah, okay, my bad. My bad. Right. Oops. Let's make everyone healthy and whatnot. So because it combines everyone, people need to be alive. And you get HP that matches it being a combination. Crazy, right? So we get that special animation, kind of like the one right before it, but You're a lot bigger. And you get basically 999 HP. You only control one character, but that's more. That's all you need. Boom. It hits all enemies for. Actually, it doesn't always do 999. I'm pretty sure I saw it do less than that in like a low-level run. But I might be mistaken about that. I don't know anymore. It's been... Hey, what's up? Fouquet, you as well. Which I'm sure is a... It's a very nice word in Swedish, probably. How's it going, my dude? Stream's good on my end. I'm about to go to the last boss. I was getting all the dragon transformations first. You like this game? Good, me too. So it's like my 7th stream, something like that, of the game, and I did the run dragonless, so I did not use dragons at all throughout the game, and I did not use fusions with Karn throughout the game. Hey, you don't have to do that. But thanks for the follow. And so right now that I'm right before the final boss, I went and got the dragon transformations. I haven't gotten Karn's fusions yet, because I don't care. Well, I got one, but it's the one that only works underwater. No, not my 7th run on stream. It's my 7th stream for this playthrough. 6th or 7th, something like that. So this playthrough took me a bunch of streams. Because usually my streams are about, I don't know, 3 hours-ish. And I took my time. Oh, let me use a... why not? I was about to cut random battles, but I'm like, I don't need to. Well, someone's dead. So, I already beat the final boss, but without the final dragon transformation to get the bad ending. I did that last stream. So this stream I got the rest of the dragon transformations, and I'm going to fight the final boss. I've already beaten Jade, so I don't need to do that all over again. And at the same time I explain how the game works, in case anybody's watching that doesn't know the game. Because, you know, at the end I export the videos on my YouTube channel, so someone in the future might end up watching this. So I explain how the game works and everything. Right, enough random battles. It's fun, but it's not that fun. So, what's your experience with this game? I mean, you said you love this game, so I'm sure you have quite a bit of experience, at least one playthrough. But how much do you like? What's your experience with it? Like, are you like me and you played it like dozens of times because it was one of the very few games you owned as a teenager, which in my case was like 20 years ago. So I played it like constantly because I had few games and I know this game pretty much inside out. Many times. I remember I had my father buy me this game secondhand for my, I want to say 15th birthday, something like that. And this FF2, 3, which is 4 and 6, which I'm sure you're aware. Chrono Trigger, yeah, all those games. Actually, interestingly, FF4, which is, you know, FF2 on the SNES, which is 4, it was my first RPG. As a teenager, I was like, I don't know, 13 maybe. Demon's Crest. Ah, that's the one with the gargoyle, isn't it? Which is like a side-scroller, and you transform into various creatures. Yeah, I know I played that, but like, I know I rented it once and I beat it in one sitting. Not in one sitting, in one weekend. But I never played it again. But I know I enjoyed my time with it. It goes way back. Just to let you know, I don't normally stream SNES RPGs. I play a lot of retro stuff, but it's rarely RPGs because they are lengthy, they take a ton of streams. Usually I play not specifically modern stuff, but usually it's stuff that is not RPGs. So be aware of that. Like, I'm not trying to make a career out of streaming. I know I'm not the most interesting person in the world. My voice is kind of weird. My commentary is awkward. So like, I'm not trying to build an audience. I'm doing this for fun. Oh hey, it's these guys. I haven't even fought these before, so it's interesting. Well, I haven't fought these in this playthrough. Mega Man X, yeah, one of my favorite games on the SNES. I think I still own my cart, but I'm not sure. It's all stashed away somewhere, so... I probably still... maybe not. Maybe I don't have my cart anymore. Anyway, I played Mega Man X a lot, but interestingly, I only beat the last boss once, Sigma. Like, I played through the entire game countless times, but back when I was a teenager, I just couldn't beat Sigma. I sucked too much. But I did it as an adult, though. Like, just a few years ago. Well, maybe like 10 years ago. Alright, final boss time. Yeah, took quite a bit because standing on the hands, you know, the lightning thing, that you don't have much footing. And nowadays I think I'm good enough to do it like whenever I want, but back then, like, I was good, but there's plenty of things that I just didn't do very well. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so last time I fought... Oh, right. At first, nothing happens, you just fight her. So this doesn't change. Alright, any moment now. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Use the magic of Agni, she'll reveal her true self. It's basically the same dialogue as last time, except it tells you to use Agni if you have it. So last time when I fought this boss, I just beat her down in this form, and it's a long fight, it's a boring fight. She uses Blizzard a lot, so 100 damage on all party members. It's can be a little touchy if you with the healing, because AoE healing is a little hard to access. But if you use Agni, hey, what happened? Hey, wake up your grandma! Benzo dioxide is now following. Is that... Thanks for the food. Is that your alt? So yeah, I used to have that notification that says wake up. No, it said like call the president, wake up your grandma. It's gigantic news. Someone's following. No, it's kind of funny. It's not that funny. Anyway, you do this. You do 999 damage, and now the battle ends, and it stuff happens. You can't challenge me to a fight. You're only humans. Well, technically, most of the characters are anthropomorphic humans. It's basically half. Okay? I guess Karn is the most human, but even then... I'll destroy you all. I don't believe this. Alright, so... This is the final boss's last form. True form. Well, also the last, I guess. And... so now, you can Dragon Transform and hit for 999 every turn, and you'll win after, I don't know, 5 minutes. But I'm gonna fight this battle, like, normal. I'm gonna do, like, the same thing happens if you fight her with Agni, or if you fight her like this. It's the same ending, it doesn't change it, like, the ending. So I'm gonna do this fight, like, the hard way. Which is what I've done the entire playthrough. So it's more fun. Sorta. Quote-unquote fun. Oh, big crash. This is like 120? No, it's 70. Okay, it's bad. It's not as strong as Blizzard, which the regular form of the goddess was doing. As one can guess from the health bar, it's like most of the other bosses, where she has a lot more health after the health is depleted, but like it's a lot more. So you never know how close you are to winning the fight. I'm gonna do some buffing. Attack up on you. Oh, well, he's dead. What a shame. Yes. Are you slower than the boss? Yes. Oof. Oh, that hurts. That hurt me pretty hard. Okay. Let me bring the fast dude. No, let me replace you. I don't want to bring her health down now because it's gonna end the turn. Now, I would like a slow character to do this. So I know you're slow enough. Oh my god. Okay, can't mess around. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, no one in the front row. We can't have that. We can't have nice things. Okay, you... I don't know what I'm doing with you. Oh, like this. Yeah, he just gets one-shotted. Yeah, okay. I don't want to use my life twos. I only have 7 left. I think Blue... sorry, Snack. I think Snack is gonna do all the work in this battle. Hey, how about you defend? This is... I don't know why I brought him. Yeah, boss is faster than all my characters. Huh. That's rough. So using cures is really difficult. How about you go in the back, you? No, 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 no. Not you. You. Can you stop doing your single target? Normally I'm happy when they do single target attacks, but right now I'll take the AoE. Don't have Cure 4. Yes, you do have Cure 4. You defend for now. Yeah, see, I'm okay with this. Just use that every turn and I'll be happy. It'll be a bit annoying, but I'll be happy. What do I do here? It's time to bring people back. No, not you. Oh. Ah! Yeah, I'll have to use Fort X and see if that's enough to survive the basic attack more reliably. I don't know about that though. I have to give AP back on to Ox. Reviving is faster. Okay, so reviving is as fast as the regular heal spells. Well, that's not good. I wanted to revive him after the boss's turn. Okay, how about you cure yourself? And Acorn yourself. And Cure 2 yourself. I don't get to revive people. Oh, well, that happened. Okay. That's troublesome. I mean, I'm getting the Bolt X's in there, so that's something. One-shotted. Awesome. Wait. Can I just revive you already? Okay, I don't need to do this. I should have brought more life items. I didn't expect to die like so easily. Okay, well, at least Snack survives that just fine. Okay, everyone's alive. Okay. Can you just do your AoE this turn? I would appreciate that. Because... Why again? Screw it. I'm using the water jar apostrophe. Okay. Everyone will die though. I mean, someone will die. I knew I should have healed him with Ox. God damn it. It's fine. I'll have to reuse the defense buff on him though. Okay, so now everyone has the defense buff. Pep. Ugua. What am I doing here? Wait, what am I doing? Do this. None of that helps me. Alright. Could always defend with the others. I mean, all I need is Bolt X, I guess. Oh, she still gets one-shotted. Not by much, by like 10 HP, 12, something like that. But she still dies. That's rough. Only 5 life items left. Not good. Ah, see, now he survives that with the defense buff. No problem. I'll use an acorn just so that we can use Cure 3 like twice in a row. Might come in handy. So much easier now. Don't neglect that defense buff. I usually neglect it, well, for once I'm not. It's making such a big difference. Kinda wanna cast it again. I never know when it starts wearing off. I wanna, yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna heal with you so that I can cast Port X again. Well, this is going well now. Snackle B. Reminder to stay hydrated, like I just did. I suppose I should use acorns on her before she runs out. I mean, if she dies, I can use a life too, and it fully heals the AP, so there's always that. But I prefer not to wait for someone to die. I don't want to be in a situation where she doesn't die, and then she has no AP. That would suck. But it's still put some damage here with Ugua. Alright, I don't know when she's gonna finally die, but I say it's gonna take about 15 more minutes. I never said it was a quick battle. There's the AoE once again. So, if you fight her with the transform, like the Agni transformation, this boss is pretty darn simple. Just make sure to heal above 400 HP, because she can use Bolt X, so it would hit for 400. Just to be on the safe side, I'm just gonna use a bunch of cures. Oof. Oh, that cure wasn't wasted. The one on Ox. The time has come. I'm gonna use it again. It's better use it early, even if it's still in effect for a bunch more turns, then forget to use it, and then it wears off, and then she starts one-shotting again. I mean, she still one-shots Nina, but she wasn't one-shotting the others. Well, amongst these four. No, she was one-shotting Upa, though. So, incidentally, there is no there's no special boss music for the final boss. Like, this is the same song that was playing when fighting Jade and when fighting Zog. So it's a little unfortunate that the true final boss doesn't have her own theme song. A little unfortunate. Alright, I want Snack to die because she's about to run out of AP. Oops. And I want her to die, so I resurrect her with a life 2, which fully revives with, like, you know, full HP and AP. So that's the goal here. So please die. Let me cure. I have so many cures. It's fine. Oh. Yep, she sure still one-shots. Not good. Oh. Ah, to heck with it. Do that. And if she kills... No, let's not do that. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Attack? Or something like that. Okay, life 2. I need you to kill, her. Great. Awesome, she's dead. Okay, you'll do the life too. Alright, 5 left after this. Kill yourself. Are you kidding me? Ah, that's fine. I guess I'll do this. Just the AoE, that's okay. Okay. I've seen worse. Okay, please do a single target attack, and not on him, and not on Nina. It's not that much to ask. Thank you. See? She did it. Alright. Okay. I want to use Fort X again, because both Ryu and Blue have been revived, so they don't have the defense buff anymore. But it's kind of troublesome. Next turn. This is perfect. Yeah. There we go. Fort X once again. I need some mana once again on you. So that you can use Cure 3 twice in a row once again. Oh, she critted. Nasty. Okay. That's okay. Imagine getting a kill with that 35 damage counter. That would be kind of funny. Alright. How do I handle this? Like that. Now I wish I had AoE healing. I could never keep my meats, which is a 70 heal on the entire party. Piling up the damage. Wow! He survived that? It was her weak attack, it wasn't the little energy balls, it was just the, you know, it was that thing. Oops. Can you stop critting? Oh my god. He lived. He lived, so I can't complain. Alright, 6 more bolt X's. What would I do without the snake? It would be like... It would take... I don't know... 3 times the length. I mean, I'm still putting damage with the marble ones. So that's something. Hey, Roto. How's stuff? I'm fighting the final boss. And I'm winning. You're sleepy? Well, you know, you could always sleep. Just saying. It's a thing you could do. Crazy, right? Alright, she's gonna die sooner or later. I don't mean the boss, I mean Snack. He has to die. It's imminent, probably. There's the big crash. Okay, how do I do this? I'll do that, I'll do that, I'll do that. Kill my lizard already. Not much to ask. Or perhaps it is. There we go. Nice. Now it's time to use a life 2 once again. To bring her back with all her AP, which she was running low on. Alright, 5 left. That's plenty. Use a cure. To be on the safe side. Oof. she died again. Well, it's a thing that happens, right? Hmm. This is fine. Alright, time for some healage. Next turn, I will use Fort X once again. No, I want to use Fort X. I'm losing track of what I wanted to do. I wanted to heal my snake. I didn't do that. That's okay. I knew I was forgetting something, and I paid for it. Alright, I'm sure she's almost dead, which I'll probably still say in 10 minutes. Okay, heal yourself. Only heal her. And, I kind of want to use acorns on Bird. So I said she can use Bolt X. It hasn't come up, but I could swear that she can do that. Now I'm starting to doubt, but I'm sure she could do that. Seems clear in my memory. Am I just wrong? Wouldn't be the first time. Let's see. Okay. You will use a cure on yourself, and you heal yourself. And I guess you use a cure on yourself too, just to be on the safe side. She might attack him. So like, oh, she survived for once. Can you believe it? That's crazy. So she can survive at full health. There's some randomness to the boss's physical attacks, so got a good roll there. so hard to efficiently heal 70 damage. On everybody. Ugh, see, now she took 189. That's a one-shot. Okay. Time to revive her with all of her mana. How many? 4 left. I'll make that 3. Oof. Do it again. I kinda want her to use her physical attacks now. Even though at the beginning it was the other way around. Maybe I should have healed. Huh. I'll take that. I healed the right person. Darn. I have to do this. Okay, that's perfect. I'm low on life too, so don't know how much longer I have to the battle, but perhaps I should start using acorns on Slack instead of life 2s. It should be more an emergency thing. I'm kind of thinking about it. Dead. Darn. My final life. I can heal you. Do this. Oh my god! Oh no! That's not good. You, get over here. Come and do the right thing. I don't know what I want to do. I'll use a life. No, the life. Like that. Dude, too slow. I'm so not used to that. Oh, darn. Did I use 2 cures on Ox? Oh my god. I feel like a moron. Oh no. I need to get back on my feet. Please don't do the AoE. Damn it! She doesn't listen. Oh, good thing I used a cure here. Need mana. Yes. Oh, I have more lives. Oh my god. It was right there the entire time. Okay. I feel like an idiot now. Wait, what am I doing? Acorn. Renew. And... Go on you. Hey, look at that crit. And she's dead again. The usual. Okay, well, it's the bad spot. Life sucks. As in the item called life sucks. Which is obviously what I meant. Don't use the AoE. Damn it. I used a cure on him. Okay, it's fine. We'll get through this. I don't swear, though. Okay. Just don't do anything bad. That's all I ask. See, that's not bad. This is not bad. Okay. Oh, he's out of mana. Joy. Great. For a tree. You. I guess. Is that gonna work? Well, someone had to die, it's okay. Should have used that on... Oh well. Okay, we can use Taurus. How do I handle this? I never know how to handle a situation like this. Okay, Bird will revive Snack. But aside from that, Bird needs AP. Well, she doesn't now, but she will if I don't use any. Maybe this is a bit of a waste of a turn here. Oh, she's right back down. You know, that would have been a great time for a dodge. Unless that's undodgeable, I don't know. Okay, you know what? Life. It's my life. Oh yeah, it's my life. Use a cure. Get back on your feet. Oh hell. Oh, she's dead. Okay. I could do this, but I won't. Okay, that's fine. Alright, life 2. Only 2 left after this. Just so you know, she will die eventually. I want to make that clear. I'll preemptively cure. Oh, great! I finally get a turn to use Fort X again. Now that I think about it, there's one thing that I have not done the entire playthrough, I think. This thing, I don't think I've done this the entire playthrough. So it shows the stats. You can see the status window of everyone. That's all it does. Yay. So I get to show that off. Which is interesting, I guess. Need mana. Ah, come on. Could you not attack her? Please? Okay, I'll need to heal with both Ox and Bird. Never mind. No, never mind the never mind. I will need to do that. Let's see what happens. Okay. This is fine. Perfect. Things are back in order, basically. Just a resource battle. And things get a little touchy sometimes. Just keep attacking him. That's perfect. Perfect for me. Oh, she did more damage. Oh! Okay. Well, sorry, Ox, you didn't live to tell the tale, but she died like 1 second after you did, so, I mean, you don't know that. You can't win, humans, this is only temporary. I shall return in Breath of Fire 3. Achievement unlocked. Because I beat the final boss, like the true final boss. So here you can't move, it's just, this is a thing that happens automatically. Thanks, benzo dioxide. Yeah, we don't need to see the rest. So, hey, Nina can turn into a bird in midair. Can you believe it? Oh. It was the other ones, the other birds. Alright, so that took, what, a half hour? That was easy. No problem. No sweat at all. I'm proud of you, Ugua. You turned the tables on the goddess of destruction. You and your companions completed the mission of the legendary warriors. This is the beginning of a new legend. I have watched you succeed, so I have no regrets in leaving you. Wait, so this is... I think this is only the second time that the main character actually gets a dialogue box like this. I think. I know it happened before. Like when you control Nina in the early game section where you control Nina. I know he speaks. But anyway, goodbye, Ugua. You made me proud. You are a true warrior. I mean, look, even if he had failed, the fact that he got this far, he's still a true warrior. I think it's unfair to judge someone's status based on, like one failure. Like, if someone gets, like, 1,000 successes and 1 failure, they're still a true warrior. Even if they died. Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot the Dragon Lord comes out here. You have done well. I'll remember that you saved the world. This is the beginning of a new legend. It's finally over. It's about time. There's still much work for you. You must help those who lost much during the war. Can't we take a break? Yeah. A real hero doesn't quit until the job is done. We're making history. We'll all be legends someday. Hence, it actually happened, because at the beginning of Breath of Fire 3, in the little, like, intro section, like before the title screen, it's a mural of the characters of Breath of Fire 1 fighting the goddess. That's right. Oh, don't forget, you still owe me money. Right, it was like 1,000,000 gold. Look, I still need to grind to level 50. I'll get a million minus 1 by then. Again with the money. Is he worthy of hero status? Let's go. Bird, we should return to the castle. The king is waiting. There's still a lot of work left to be done. Tell the king that I'll return when I'm ready. And then the ending. Alright, I can put down the controller. There's no last minute QTE, so it's fine. So we get to see various familiar locations from throughout the game. Go back to sleep. Go back to your wife and kid. You know what? I like the underwater segment of the game. I enjoyed that. I don't like the Gant stuff with the fortress, but I like the underwater part, which is basically all together, but still. Hey, stone robot memories. Alright, after this, I will still go back and get some of the missing achievements. There's still some equipment that I did not obtain on purpose. So I tried to make this a difficult playthrough. No dragons, no fusions. It was definitely rougher than when you use dragons and fusions. But Snack to the rescue. Her magic spells, like in the last, let's say in the last third, fourth of the game, her spells basically carried everything. So we get the little Sarah, like, got in thing. Pretty nice. I remember this boss, I auto-battled it because it's that easy. English version! We get to admire... We get to see the credits of the names of people that got this horrible translation. Okay, it's not that bad. I'm sorry, Ted. You're cool. It's just... It's not as bad as the second game's localization. But it's still... Like... Even for this era, this was not very good, I feel. Like, I'd take FF4's translation over this one any day. 6 even more, but I mean 4 is not great, but it's still fine. This is very average. Anyway, sorry, I'm not trying to complain, I swear. This is not where you fight Sarah. incidentally, just a bit of a reminder, well, reminder, quote unquote. I'm playing this game with the Retro Achievements website and client. If you're not familiar with Retro Achievements, well, here's a command with a link. And this is a website where people make achievements for older games before the whole achievement stuff became commonplace. So it's called Retro Achievements because it's for retro games, and it's all made by people, so it's not a monetized thing. It's people that are fans that make achievements, and there's a whole system. And I don't have all the achievements for this game yet. There's just a few more things to get. And as for my achievements of this game so far, oh, whoops, that's not... Okay, well, that's the achievement page for this game specifically. And for my profile on the website, and they said it. Awesome. So you can see all my achievements that I have. So I'm missing like 8 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, I'm missing 8. So I still have 8 to obtain. And well, I'll restart the game. All right. Time to get the missing 8 achievements. Now, one requires to grind to level 50. Thankfully, only one character needs to reach level 50. So the way the game works with experience gain is enemies give a set amount of experience, and then it's divided amongst all the characters in your party that are alive. So like if an enemy gives 8,000 and then you have 6 people alive, well, it will be 8,000 divided by 6, and every of the alive people are going to get, you know, the 1/6 of 8,000. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grind with one person alive to get, you know, full experience. And so that's where the trirang comes in handy. Well, I'm not going to start with that, though. I'm going to do that at the end. Anyway, trirang for AoEs. But first things first, I'm going to get Karn's Fusion, so that's going to be 3 achievements just for that. I don't know by heart where they are. I know one is in Gant. I think one is in Gust, but I'm not sure. Oh, no. One is at that place you dig. Okay. Huh. Okay. This one here. So, earlier in the playthrough, I got Karn's Fusion, where the one that he can only use underwater. I took it just to show how the fusions work, knowing that it would not come up after the underwater section. Who are you, dude? Let me teach you the spell. That's Doof, I think. Alright, that's one achievement. And just like I did with the dragons, I will show all of his transformations as well. Once I have all 4. Okay, One's in Ghent. I'll go get that one. It's like around here. Where's this? Here, okay. I think it was in the Elder's house. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's where it was. Like, I know the game really well, but turns out I don't know this stuff by heart. Okay. Okay, this is normally in a normal playthrough, this would be the first one you get. So that's the one you'd use for, you know, throughout the entire middle game. Pretty solid. I mean, once you get Mogu, you can go and get the one where you dig. It's easy to forget. Like let's say on a blind playthrough, you get Mogu, it's easy to forget there was a digging spot there early in the game. So you would often miss it, but this one is hard to miss. Even playing blind, you would usually find this. Okay. Now what? Okay, I will use... Okay. I'm going to Bleak. Okay, further down. The City of Thebes. With this cool song that only plays here. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna show it first. I don't remember which house. It's here, okay. Alright, so you see these stairs? Well, so you kind of want to push this thing. This will move, but you need someone stronger. So you might think, oh, we'll bring Ox. But no, Ox is not strong enough to push this. What you need to do is use Karn's fusion. Oops. The third one. He fuses with Ox and Wolf, whatever his name is. He looks pretty cool. And now you can push this. Bow. Bow and Ox. And now... Oh, the fusion guy is over there. Okay. But first of all, the clear cloak. Good piece of gear that I did not... Well, it's for the females. How about you get it? It's not much better, but I want to say that it absorbs some spells. I'm not sure anymore. But you can get this kind of early, well, not early, but like mid-game. Once you get this fusion, right after getting Mogu, you can get this. My kingdom was destroyed. I'm one of the few who knows this spell. Yeah, okay. I need to unfuse. Alright. Now he will teach the final one. So yeah, there was an achievement for the clear cloak. There's an achievement for this as well, because it's this is his final fusion. Final fusion. Okay. Now I will show... Alright. Hookah. So he fuses with these three. Ox, Bow, and Gobi. And now he has a ton of HP. Okay. There are 3 places in... 2 or 3? 2, right? 2 or 3? Anyway, this thing over there, this thing, there's 2 or 3, I think 2, in the game, and you cannot interact with that. Except with this. And it opens. So there's an action with this form. It does nothing special, but it opens these. So you get the dark bracelet, which is, I don't even know what it does, but I know he can use this. I think it's only for him, actually. It makes him faster. Nice. Could have used that against the goddess. Okay. Here's another item that I'll go get for, like, by opening the thing like this. It's near Gust. And that one also has an achievement tied to it. Here. Hey, buff one, yes, absolutely. But I'm basically post-game, if you can call post-game in a game like this. Because I've beaten the final boss, so I'm just doing some extra stuff. Love Bracelet. Once again, I don't even know what it does. I think it heals HP when walking or something. I think my inventory is full. I need to get rid of some stuff. Like this, for example. How's it going? Trauma Turtle RA. Oh, RA! Like retro achievements? Yeah, I'm guessing at this point that you found me through the retro achievements tag or something, because I'm playing this for retro achievements. So I have almost all the achievements in the game. I just beat the game, so I'm just knocking a few of the last things, like leveling to 50, because like, look at my levels, right? Which excluding her, because she levels faster than everyone else at the beginning until about this point, and then she slows down. I need to get one person to level 50. It's gonna be the main character who gets to level 50 with less experience than anybody else. So even if she's a lot higher level, she slows way down, whereas his leveling keeps being like steady. You always search for retro achievements tags. Yeah, so well, let me give the link to my retro achievements profile. There. So I'm playing this game. I only miss a few achievements. What am I missing? Let me refresh. Okay, I'm missing 2. Oh, yeah, I'm missing 2. Defeat Pug, because I skipped that, and reach level 50. Alright, well, time to grind. It's gonna be boring. Right, well, before I grind, I will still show the thing I was talking about earlier. So, earlier I showed all the... Is the first buff hard to complete? To get all the achievements, it's actually pretty easy. If you know the game inside out, it's pretty easy. I mean, obviously it takes a while, because it's oops, that's not what I meant to do. Obviously it takes a while because it's an RPG, but it's easy. There's no like really hard or missable achievements. Actually, no, there's one missable one, which is why... So there's one achievement to kill Pog, which is one of the bosses in the dungeon where you get Bo, the wolf character. So you speak to the elder that got kidnapped, and if you refuse, like if you, how does it work? If you refuse to, okay, he offers to bring you to the back And if you refuse 3 times, you skip the boss fight, because Bo shows up and saves you. So there's a boss fight that you don't end up doing, and there's an achievement for that boss fight. So if you skip that boss fight, well, you don't get the achievement. So I have a whole other file that that's right at that point in the game that I'll do last. Yeah, this is the only missable one as far as I can tell. Like there's no achievement for, like, you know, Gobi has he can go behind a counter and there's like a flea market thing where NPCs come in and they can buy or sell things, and there's a few exclusive piece of gear from that. There's no achievement tied to that, so you cannot miss that. Let me go through the achievements just to make sure there's no missable outside of the one that I just said. Like obviously there's the usual progression things. Chun-Li cameo, you kind of have to Google how to get that if you don't already know it, but it's not missable as far as I can tell. Okay, I went through all the achievements, and yeah, as far as I can tell, the only missable one is the pug if you end up skipping the boss fight. You never played the first one? Ah, okay. Different endings in the sense that, okay, let me explain. Okay, first of all, if you find all the dragon transformations, then you can get the best ending. If you don't have the final dragon transformation, when you fight the final boss, you don't get the true final boss, so you get the bad ending. So, if you don't know how to obtain all the dragon transformations, you can just Google it. It's not missable. When I say Google it, I mean like GameFAQs or whatever. And equipment and wells, yes. So most of the best gear for the main character. Let me get on his status screen. So dragon shield, dragon helmet, dragon armor, and the dragon sword, which is not what he has equipped right now. All 4 of these are obtained by fishing. So there are wells that you can fish in. You need the Rod 5, which you find in Tanlan. Rod 5, and the Rod 5 plus any fishing fishing bait, which if you don't have any, you can buy them in Prima, which is the underwater town. They sell fishing bait. It's also sold in a few other places, but I never remember exactly where, but I know it's sold in the underwater town. So you can use that. The Rod 5 again is obtained in Tanlan, which I'm sure you know because you've played 2, the City of Music and all that. And then you can fish in wells. It's not missable because even if you get the Rod 5, you cannot sell it, you cannot drop it, so you cannot lose the Rod 5, so you're fine. So it's not missable. Any other question about the achievements? I can answer them because I already got all the achievements. Then I deleted my achievements to do it again on stream. because the first time I did it on my own time, and with I did it in my own time with fast forwarding. I got all the achievements in about 8 hours, including the grind to level 50 thing. So, but I know the game, so I know what I was doing, obviously. If you want a tip about this game, the Marble Tree, which is a pretty dumb name, this item is sold in various towns, including your starting town. And what it does is, for about, I don't know, let's say 50 steps, something like that, you get no random encounter at all. So it's pretty handy if you just want to no encounter. You can just buy like several dozen of these. It will last you a while. That's my tip. Okay. So, as I did earlier in the stream, yeah, 2 is a better game. Okay, the translation in 2 sucks, but 2 is a better game. This game is still good. It still has the Breath of Fire charm, well, Breath of Fire 2 charm in your case. There are still dragon attacks, but it works differently. Actually, let me show you. Let me show you a dragon thing. Because in Breath of Fire 2, a dragon like attack, you consume all your AP and you do damage. In this game, it's a transformation. Like, let's say I use Rudra. You turn into a dragon. It spends 1 turn. Well, it takes a turn, rather. Sorry, English is my second language, so I use weird words sometimes. So you turn into a dragon. This is one of the last dragons. This is the second to last dragon, so this one looks pretty cool compared to the others. And then it gets a special attack. Like this one is a AoE for like 375, I think. And you can use that every turn. 320. And it hits all enemies, but there are other dragon transformations that do less, that are single target. Like the first set of dragon transformations are all single target, but all the other ones are AoE. Alright, so what was I doing again? Okay. Oh, and there's no upkeep. So if you've played Breath of Fire 3, there's an AP cost to maintain the dragon form every turn. In this game, there's no such thing. You just stay a dragon for the rest of the battle, or if you die, obviously you transform back and die. Okay, so earlier in the stream, I showed all of the dragon transformations and all the animations of them, but now I just got Karn's fusions. So in this game, there's fusions. And if you find the fusions, this dude called Karn, the dragon form is the game is the best. Look, I like Breath of Fire trees more than this one, but this one's good. Well, Tree was a little OP though. This one is kind of OP, but it's not broken OP. It still feels fair-ish. So I like this one. Alright, so Fusion, if you find specific NPCs with this guy, Karn, who I named Dude, because you can rename characters in this game. There's a specific NPC in Prima, which is the underwater city. He can change your character's names, which I did for the entire group except Ox. And so anyway, this guy can use with others, and he has this special form, like in this case, he's this tall... Well, he looks like Bo, which is the wolf. So I want to show all of these. Oops. Which I would do even if no one was watching the stream. I would do that because at the end of my stream I export it on my YouTube, so I always show and explain how the game works and show stuff about the game. So I wanted to show all the dragon transformations, which I did earlier in the stream, and now all the fusions because I just obtained them. So normally you get this fusion like in the mid game if you find it. And it's really good. When you get this fusion, it's amazing. It doesn't cost AP, yeah, because it does in 3, but in this game, it lasts the entire battle. No upkeep cost, no nothing. Oh, whoops, I meant to show the next one. So I'm gonna show all 4 fusions. I'll bring him back in the front row for this. So now he fuses with Gobi and Ox, so we have this big fish creature. This one can only be used underwater, and since the underwater section ends still in the mid-game, you don't get much use out of that. But I still think it's cool, even though it's kind of useless in a normal playthrough. After this, I'll go grind to level 50 in the manner that I described earlier. Right, that's 2. Right, he needs AP. Oops. Oh, is it because he's low on HP? Or can it not be used underwater? Oops. Okay, so you cannot use that underwater. Really? I didn't even know that. Oops. Let me do this. So in this one, this is the Ox version, because he's very beefy. You can get this one as soon as you get Mogu, and very strong. So that's this farm. And now I'll show the final one. In a normal playthrough, with Karn fused and all, you'll have your party, like, you only have 5 people because the people fused with him cannot be brought into the party. So it's gonna be like him as a fused party member, Ryu, the main character, and then probably Blue because strong magic, and then it's gonna be Mogu or Nina. And Mogu is kind of bad until you get a bunch of levels, so... because he has very low HP until he starts getting good HP growth. But it takes a while for it to happen. Alright. The final form of Karn has 2 attacks. This is the second one. So the damage was low, that's because these enemies have insane defense, but yeah, so I showed both attacks of the final form. So now it's time for me to do the grinding. So this is gonna be a boring part, you don't have to keep watching. Because it's gonna be like I'm just achievement hunting at this point. There's only 2 things left, one of which is grinding to level 50 with any character. I'll do it with this character. They made the gold dragon form only useful versus undeads. Indeed. And I got to show it off earlier because I fought around here. There's warlocks here, the guys that use that AoE spell that does 95 damage to everyone, which is pretty rough. So I got to show it off, but realistically in a normal playthrough you barely fight any undeads, and even if you do, the other dragon forms are just about as good. Like, you can use the regular, like, lightning version, and it's gonna hit almost as hard as the gold dragon. What am I doing here? Okay, first of all, I need cures to be up. Because I'll be using cures a lot. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Okay. So I want all my party members to die except Ryu, so that he gets the full experience. Because the way the experience works in this game, I said it earlier, but whatever. The way it works is the experience shown by the enemies, you know, after a battle, that amount gets divided between all the party members that are alive. So let's say an enemy gives 5,000. Okay, there's no one that gives 5,000, but for the sake of example, 5,000, and if you have 8 people alive, well, it's 5,000 divided by 8, so it's 825, I think. So everyone would get 825 if my math is correct. But if one person is alive, that person gets the full 5,000. So if you want to grind, like in this case, there's an achievement to get any one character to level 50. So I just want to grind one person. So I'm gonna do with Ryu because he has the tri-ring, which hits all enemies. So he's gonna be the one, plus he needs less experience than the others to reach 50. And I'm gonna do this around here. This is where I did this as a teenager. So when I was a teenager, I grinded to level 99 with all characters. And I did it around here. I was mostly going back and forth, like with one finger, I would press left and right with one finger. Oh, I'm too high. I need to go further down. My bad. And I was doing that while doing my homework, because it was when I was a teenager, so that's a long time ago. Right here. Alright, the fleas. First of all, I'm gonna have people die, except the main character. It's gonna take some time for them to die. So yeah, if you want to keep watching, just fair warning, it's purely just grinding, very boring. Ooh, these enemies are a little rough. There's a battle with 3 of them. That one's very rough. Actually, let me bring Ryu in the back row, because you know, he does the same amount of damage because it's a ranged weapon. And let's bring the others in the front, because I want them to die. It's gonna take a while. Oh, sec. Just replying to a message outside of Twitch. As you can see, it's not a professional stream here. Oh, incidentally, I just explained how gaining experience works in this game. It's different in the second game. In Breath of Fire 2, each enemy gives a specific amount of experience. Let's say an enemy gives 300. Well, it will, if you have one party member alive or total, it will show 300. But if you have 4 party members, well, now it will show 1200, and it will divide that amongst everyone. So 300 each. So in the second game, experience obtained from battles is the same whether you have 1 person alive or everyone is alive. It's the same. It's displayed differently because it will show 300 if 1 person's alive, but it will show 1200 if 4 people are alive. But it's the same amount per person, regardless of whether people are alive or not. But in this game, it's a specific amount divided by the living party members, so if there's 1 person alive, they get more. They get everything instead of getting 1 fraction. Which, incidentally, Final Fantasy IV on the SNES works just like this game for experience gain. Okay, I need main character to stop dying. Alright, the others will slowly die. I mean, I could defend instead of ending the fights. Oh, okay, this is the hard fight. If you beat this fight in 1 round, it gives 6,240, I think, if I recall correctly. So in this game, a lot of battles, they give less experience if you don't beat it in 1 turn, which is interesting. Can you stop attacking him, please? Okay, first of all, now that I think about it, I need him to be faster. Let's remove the clogs. Ah, there. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna get him faster speed. Yeah, 114. I want Ryu to go before all the enemies. Now he goes before these guys, I think. Well, he does now if he didn't. Actually, everyone goes before them. Okay, I need people to die, so I'll wait for another Firehead encounter to have people die, because those actually hit hard. Now that I think about it, isn't there an item that can be obtained somewhere that brings you down to 1 HP? I feel like there is. I'm not sure anymore. Alright. Alright guys, kill my party members. I'll change the stream title, because, yeah. Change the stream title, Boring Grinding to level 50. Alright, one down. Two down. Reminder to stay hydrated. Like I just did, I just drank some water. Well, you should do the same. Nice crit. Okay. Turns out I'm faster than them. So let me re-equip the ring. For more damage. No one bites the dust. Okay, everyone's dead. Let's replace you with the snake because she looks better. I mean, seriously, her dead sprite is awesome. Specifically the dead sprite. So, of course I could grind off stream. Like, I don't need to do this on stream. But I'm doing it anyway, because, I don't know. That crit, though? Alright. That 6,300 got divided between 3 people. And soon, between 1 person. So, when I'm just grinding levels, which I did, I said it before, but as a teenager, I did grind everyone to level 99, because I didn't have many games, and I played this, like, while doing homework as a teenager, like, that's 20 years ago. More than that, even. But anyway, and this always felt like the fastest grind spot to me. Like, there's that spot with the enemies that, the giant slimes that give 9999 experience. Look, the experience is good, but you get that encounter maybe 1 out of 10 battles. And even then, the battle takes, I don't know, if it's 1v1, it's like 30 seconds. Whereas here, once people are properly dead, I'm just gonna go through the battles pretty quick. Maybe not the fireheads, because they have way more defense. Like, I'm gonna 2-shot them. Eventually 1-shot, but that's way later. Like, once I'm in the 40s, I'm gonna 1-shot them eventually. I'm still faster than them. I should give Ryu another, Is he gonna kill them or what? I'm still faster than them, so I'm gonna give, instead of the Clog, I'm gonna give him the Sash, which is another 10 attack. Who has the Sash? No, not you. Really? You have that. Whoops. So that's another 10 attack, minus 10 speed, but that's okay. Alright. Hey, perfect. Now don't hurt me, because these guys hurt. Ugh. Oh, they're faster now. That minus speed matters. Okay, well, they did not hurt me. Alright, I'm gonna crit them to death. Yeah, for this encounter, I should just marble one. Alright. Finally, Ryu is alone. By himself. Oh, the M fleet, that's the one in the middle. That one can do the instant death spell, and he can kill you, which would suck. I should marble one this fight. Or is it the small ones that do that? Oh, I'm not sure anymore. Should marble one this fight for a while longer. Just to be on the safe side. Because if I get killed, like, everybody revives and I have to get them killed all over again. That would suck. Yeah, they're still faster than me. That's fine. Not for long. In a few levels I'll be faster again. Alright, the grind to level 50 has officially begun because everybody's dead. Except him. Nice counter. A counter crit. I can't be bothered to re-equip the clog to be faster than them. I'll be faster than them in like another level, maybe 2. Because the clog gives 10 speed. And I gained 3 speed since then. And now 3 again. So like if I was faster than them, you know, with 10 less speed, and with 10 more speed I was faster, and now I gained 6 speed since then. Like, these guys are still faster than me. There, now I'm faster than them. Excellent. So, fastest grinding spot as far as I can tell. Right, this, especially if you get the Firehead battles. So either this fight or 3 Fireheads. 3 Fireheads gives a tiny little bit more. It's like 6300 or 6240 with the Warhog X. There's another level. Like, it really goes quick when you have only one person alive. Okay, these guys are still fast. And the battles inside the final dungeon are not as good as this. It's mostly single enemies that have a ton of health, and they give just a few thousand. They give like this amount. The final dungeon is not good for grinding. Although I think the room with the hearts was better, but still not as good as this. Obviously you don't get the Firehead battles every time. Sometimes you get the flea battle, sometimes you get the dogfish battle, but still. Ah, there we go. Got one-shotted. Ah, the fleas. The friggin' fleas. Okay. Let's go back to speed. Because I need to be faster than the D fleas. I need to get everyone killed again. Normally, they won't kill you like that, because normally you're faster than them, but I wasn't faster than them. I was pushing my luck, I guess. Alright, time to get everyone killed again. Oh, I'm dumb. Let me go back to an earlier town and get them bad gear. It will die a lot easier. No, I don't need to give them bad gear. Oh no, you cannot unequip gear, so I do need to give them bad gear. I mean, you can unequip accessories, but not like regular gear. Okay. I'm gonna give them bad gear. I'm literally gonna sell all their endgame gear and give them bad gear. Because that's the kind of person I am. I mean, to be fair, it's the last thing I need to do in the playthrough for the achievements. Not you. Alright. Now you have a bad helmet. Everyone gets to have a bad helmet. I'm gaining money. Field for the females are not available here. Shield for Ox. Okay. Only a few shields were available here. Where can I get a shield? It's fine, it's fine. This is enough. I massacred their defense enough. I'll go save. Because let's say, for example, the power goes out. Well, I'll have saved. At this point, anyway. Which is still good progress. I sold all my endgame gear. Great progress. I don't need to beat the final boss anymore anyway, so it's fine. Not him. That's better. Ah, screw it. I need to get the fight with 2 Fireheads plus a Warhog X. That would be ideal because the Warhog X has that AoE. Actually, I could also go fight a Warlock. Huh, Warlock. That would actually be very good. I should do that. I got a new spell with Snake. I have to show it off now. Actually, it's the same animation as Rudra, but still, I'll show it off anyway. Alright, let me go fight a Warlock. Oh. Yeah, here. Getting people killed is so complicated, man. Oh my god, double Warlock. That's too much. I can't have that. I just want one. Because if they both use that spell, then it's a little much. Alright. I'll take this though. This is a lot faster than what I was doing. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Thank you. He wasn't using it for a while there. Can you do the thing? Please. Twice in a row. Can you not? Alright, time to go save. Once again, to not lose the progress of 7 characters being dead in my party. Which is progress. And I want to be clear. I'm trying to grind to level 50. That's gonna take a while, literally hours. I'm probably not gonna do all that today. Honestly, no one should be watching this. It's just I want the whole achievement set to have been obtained on stream. So that's why I'm doing it. But yeah, nobody's gonna watch this. Yeah, I'm faster like this. I have to try with one last clog. Oh! You're still here. Okay, I'll take it. Hey, if you have any other question about this game, feel free to ask. Like in regards to, like you said, you'd like to try to run this game for retro achievements. So if you have any question, feel free to ask. Am I still faster? Yes, okay. I am still faster than the fleas that can one-shot. I'll gain a few levels, then I'll remove the other clog. Like 3 more levels and I should be faster than them without the clog. Other than that, I don't really want to take risks. Yes, you can send messages on RA, so you can indeed send me messages there, and I can answer just about everything about this game. And as you can probably tell, I did not do any sort of grind up to this point. So like, most of my characters were level like 25-ish at the end when I beat the final boss earlier in the stream. When you weren't there, but like you saw my levels, which don't show here because of the status, but like level 27, okay, across the board, 24, 25, and 40, because she just levels really fast up till level 40, I guess. Then she completely stops for a long time. Buff 2, you really have to grind here and there. I never felt the need to grind into... It can be a rough game, but like, I mean, I don't go out of my way to grind. Like, you know, like moving back and forth and just getting experience. I never felt the need to do that in 2. Although I did it sometimes in some playthroughs. Like I would go in the island with the giant monsters once I get the whale, but like I had playthroughs where I just play normal, I don't grind, I just kill stuff along the way, and I was okay. But to be fair, I was experienced. On the first playthrough, Breath of Fire 2 is a little hard, that's true. There are some sections that are kind of rough. Oh my god. Trust me, I feel you on that, because English is my second language as well. And, but the games we get here at the time were basically always in English. There were very few exceptions, like Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. There was a version here sold in French, because French is my first language. But it was a very rare exception. So learning English while playing RPGs, that was rough. I would get stuck all the time. And so I had to literally talk to every single NPC, go everywhere, do everything I can, and eventually I would stumble upon what I needed to do to progress. And in retrospect, it really sucked to play like that, but at the time, like, I still enjoyed the game. Like, it wasn't stopping me. So I got stuck in pretty much every RPG I played when I was about, you know, mid 90s. Like maybe 90, up to like 97, 98. So no, even further than that. About 2000, my English was a little better. I was born in 84, in 84. So Mid-90s, yeah, I didn't really understand English yet. Late 90s, 2000. I was starting to understand a little bit. So I was starting to read. Imagine that. Imagine reading in a video game. Alright. I think I'm fast enough now. Let's get that extra attack. Pretty much the only game I got to play in French when I was a kid or early teenager, and it actually helping me understand what's going on. It's just Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. That's the only one. There were other games translated in French, very few, but they weren't games I played. Secret of Mana did not have a... Well, interestingly, Secret of Mana did have a French translation in France, but my French, like, French is my first language, but I'm not from France. I'm from Canada. We did not get the French version of Secret of Mana here, even though I have knowledge of the French version. Incidentally, if you have played Breath of Fire 2, but not this game, then there's potentially something that you recognize from playing this game, from watching me play this game. See those last two characters at the end of my party? Do you recognize them? Because they are in Breath of Fire 2. I don't mean Blue, and I don't mean Nina, which is a different Nina. Yeah, those two, Bo and Karn, there's a cameo of them in Breath of Fire 2 in the house on the little island with the giant monsters. Yeah, they're just a cameo. Anyway, they are from this game. And of course Blue, who is in all 4 games. I don't know about 5 though. So she's playable in 1 and 2. Then in 3 she's a character, but she's not playable. She's a character that you meet in Angel Tower, I think. And in 4, oh my god, 4 goes way back. But I'm pretty sure she was that... Yeah, she was in 4, right? Yeah, she was in 3. Like at first she's a snake, you know, her snake form, and no, wait, is it the other way around? Anyway, you get to see her as a human. Like she's named Dice, D-E-I-S, because that's the original name for this character in Japanese. Like, in Japanese, her name is Disu, which D-E-I-S when translated in Breath of Fire 3 and 4. But in the first 2 games, she was translated as Blue for some reason. But it's the same. Yeah, she was in 3. Just not playable. Very minor character. Also, that there's something that you are aware of from Breath of Fire 2. You know how the game changes the overworld map song a few times during the game, and the battle music changes as well about halfway through. The same happens in the first game, and I always thought that was a really cool thing when the music changes like that. Like you get a feeling of progression, and I always really liked that for both games, both 1 and 2. Like in 3, it doesn't have... Actually, the overworld map song changes in 3 at some point, but the battle song doesn't, as far as I can remember. Although, to be fair, it does have several boss songs, so it compensates. Because as much as I like games like FF6, Chrono Trigger, those two games have the same music the entire game, like for battles. And I hate those songs just because you hear them too much. Like, of course I liked them at first, but like when you play the game for hundreds of hours over the course of a lifetime, well, I'm sick of those songs. But for some reason, in Breath of both 1 and 2, Breath of Fire 1 and Breath of Fire 2, I never got sick of them. Maybe I'm weird. Anyway, I like RPGs that have more than... like, that have multiple battle songs. So like Earthbound has multiple battle songs based on the enemy type you fight. In this game, it changes, like there's one battle song, then it changes at some point after a story section. I like the Earthbound system a lot for that. Yeah. Obviously, that's gonna be different for every person, though. Like, I'm sure some bunch of people couldn't care less about this song. This one. But me, I love it. I know I said it a few times in the stream already, but I would do my homework as a teenager while grinding with one hand and doing my homework with the other hand, and I got to hear this song countless times. It was great. It's still great. That's crazy. Obviously, in these battles, you don't get to hear it very long anymore. The first battle song is fine. It's good. It's good even, but it's not great. I wouldn't go out of my way to listen to it. So yeah, in this game, the main character can use either a sword or the boomerang type weapons, which there's 3 of in the game. Two are... well, one is a treasure chest that you could miss, but I mean, you can go back to get it later. One is obtained as part of the story, and one is hidden. So if you don't find the hidden one, which is the strongest one, well, grinding is a lot rougher then. But yeah, boomerang types are cool, because, you know, you hit all enemies. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh yeah, this game has hunting too. Like if you put bow in the front. Ah, rip. So there's no like in 2 after battle, sometimes there's gonna be a hunt spot. But in this game, enemies will straight up show up in, not enemies, but animals will straight up show up in the overworld. So there's like boars, there's birds, and there's deers. And then there's the super rare white deer. And you can hunt them with bow or with Karn's fusion, that is the bow type with the bow. And if you kill them, well, the boars drop meat, which is a healing item that heals all party members for 70 HP, I think it was. So great item. The birds, I don't even remember what they drop. The deers drop antlers, which is, I think it heals status. It's nothing special. But more importantly, the white deers drop a white ant, or just W ant, and it's a healing. It's an AP healing item. It heals 100 AP, so very good. And you need one as part of the story. So, like, there's a white ant in a few treasure chests throughout the game. If you use them or sell them or whatever, and you don't have a white antler with you at the point of the game where you need a white ant, which is antler, white antler, well, you'll have to do random battles a lot until you see the very rare white antler and kill it. You like the town part of Buff 2 a lot, Fairy Village in 3. Yeah, I love that in 2 and in 3. Any RPG that has like your town, you know, like it's your place that you are building in some way. I really thought that was very cool, and I experienced that in Breath of Fire 2 for the first time. That was so amazing. It was ahead of its time. Breath of Fire 3, the Fairy Village. And I experienced that in another RPG called Tecmo Secret of the Stars, which is not a very good RPG, but anyway, that game also had your town where you can recruit people and they open various kinds of shops or features. So that game had that, similar to Breath of Fire 2. So that was cool as well. I can't think of other games, like other RPGs of that era that did that. Those are the 3 I can think of. Breath of Fire 2 and 3 and Tecmo Secret of the Stars. Yeah, nothing else comes to mind. And if you've never played Tecmo Secret of the Stars, I don't recommend it. It's very basic, and translation is meh, and it's not very... The music's alright, though, I'll say that much. Anyway, not recommended, even though I played it, and I enjoyed it enough. But yeah, not recommended. I was easy to please with RPGs at the time. You like Mystic Quest? Yeah. A lot of people hate it because of the whole debacle about, you know, them bringing an RPG for dumb Americans, yada yada. You know, everybody has heard people complain about that. Personally, I'm in the camp where, I don't mind that. It's not. I think it's a good idea at base. I think it's a good idea. At the time, I think it made sense. Was the execution good though? Kind of average. But it's not a bad game. I enjoyed Mystic Quest. I still have my cards. At least I should still have it. So I played Mystic Quest a few times throughout the years. Not many. Like if I played it again, like yeah, I know some parts that I remember, but then there are parts where I would get stuck because I don't remember. It's a good start to get understanding about these kinds of games. I agree, but Mario RPG does it a million times better using a character that everybody likes. You can't go wrong with Mario RPG. If I were to recommend an old school RPG to anyone that wants to try an old school RPG, I would say Mario RPG. I would not say Mystic Quest. Now, to be fair, Mario RPG came out a bit after, but still. Now, of course, if somebody hates Mario, well, yeah, okay, I would say Mystic Quest. Like, mechanically, Mystic Quest is alright. I like the out-of-dungeon stuff that you do with, like, the bombs and the sword to open, to trigger, like, secret stuff, and the hook shot to climb and to grab on stuff. Like, I like that in Mystic Quest. Like, that's actually my favorite part of Mystic Quest. Okay, my favorite part actually is the music. The Mystic Quest music is pretty amazing. But anyway, aside from that, what I like the most gameplay-wise is the out-of-combat interaction with all the weapons, more than the battles themselves. But that's me. I was also intending on playing Breath of Fire 2 on stream for retro achievements, but I'm still kind of debating it because the achievement set for Breath of Fire 2 is the kind that I don't really like, with like a ton of missable stuff and like a ton of stuff where you constantly have to reset. Because, like, for example, there's one achievement for picking each carpenter. So, like, you have to pick one carpenter, reset, pick one carpenter, reset, and pick the last carpenter. Like, there's a bunch of stuff like that in the achievement set for the second game, and it's the kind of stuff I hate. Everything that's missable, in my opinion, should not be in an achievement set, but of course that's just my opinion. Some people think differently. That's okay. Yeah, so far I mastered, I think, 4 games or 5, excluding this one, which will be done soon. Let me look. Let's see, I mastered Mario Kart, F-Zero, F-Zero 2. Ah, Super Off-Road. That's right, I mastered that. I did not do it on stream. Maybe I should do it again. Like, I did that in 3 hours. So technically I could do it on stream. Well, to be fair, 3 hours, but I was fast-forwarding between the races. I didn't play the GBA versions of Breath of Fire 1 or 2. As far as I know, the GBA ports are like a lot brighter and they give more experience, which I feel is not needed. Well, maybe in the second game it's okay, but in the first game there's no place to give more experience. This is arguably the easiest RPG I've played in my life. It doesn't need extra experience. Like, this was a challenge playthrough for me, because I played without dragons, without fusions, on purpose, intentionally. But like, in a normal playthrough, just about anyone would find at least the first fusion, at least the first set of dragons. That just the first fusion, it can carry you through so much of the game. So a normal playthrough, someone playing blind, they would find at least those things. But I guess a lot of people say the Gremlin boss is hard, which is the boss in the stone robot. And like, okay, true. If you equip that one helmet on Bow, I know you don't understand what I'm talking about because you haven't played this game, but yeah, there's a boss in this game that's actually kind of hard early-ish in the game. There's something the game doesn't tell you. There are a few pieces of gear in this game that give really good stats, but they have a side effect where you take double damage. So those are traps. Which is awful. Yeah, it's bad. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to do that. So there's a helmet called the Power Helmet, which is sold in the last town in this game. So the last town sells this amazing hat, the Power Helmet, that 2 people can equip. So you buy them, that hat, crazy good defense. Then suddenly they start taking insane damage when you fight some bosses, and it's painful. Yeah, so some I found out about what the gear do that because there's a guide on GameFAQs that shows actually the hidden side effects of, well, all the equipment. So yeah, very useful to have a guide. Like, I'm not saying you should use a guide, I'm just saying as someone that knows the game, I had knowledge that some pieces of gear are traps, basically. And I looked them up and I was like, oh, that piece of gear does that too? Are you kidding me? It's sold in the last town, so you think it's good? It's not even something you'll replace because it's sold in the last town. It has high defense. Anyway. Come to think of it, all 4 games I have mastered are all racing games. This one will be the first RPG. Well, technically I've already mastered this game. I pointed out earlier. I said it earlier, I mastered this game, then I deleted my achievements for it because I wanted to do it again on stream. So that's what I'm doing. So technically I already mastered it, but then I have to master it again of my own choice. Which I enjoy doing. I like this game. That's level 41. Okay, 9 to go. Okay, I'm not one-shotting fireheads yet. Unless I crit, obviously. I should keep using the marble ones for the guaranteed crits. Well, maybe not 1. I am thinking of streaming Breath of Fire 2 eventually, not in the near future, because there's some games coming out soon that I want to play and stream, which are not like different games. But in the far future, I would like to do Breath of Fire 2, in spite of the whole the achievement set that is not really my style. The achievement set for this game is very straight and to the point. It's like, aside for the progression stuff, it's mostly like obtain all the dragon transformations, find all the fusions, find all the special equipment. Like, it's pretty straightforward. Incidentally, I also considered streaming Chrono Trigger, but eventually I decided not to. I decided to just play the game in my own time, which I've been doing. So if you've looked at my profile earlier, well, I have a bunch of achievements in Chrono Trigger. It's nowhere close to being done. I only play from time to time. I'm kind of rushing through because like I use fast forward a fair bit. To be fair, like you don't really enjoy the game if you rush, if you use fast forward and stuff like that. So I'm guilty of doing something that makes me enjoy the game less. Like playing on stream, I don't fast forward. Like I could. Like, let's see. Like, see? Fast forward. But I don't do that on stream. F-Zero, yeah. F-Zero used to have like 12 achievements, something like that. Then it got a revision last month, in April. So I had to play it again. And I mastered it. It took me a few days, because... Look, first place on Firefield on Master difficulty is not easy. Back in the days, it was like... just... finish at the cup. Or finish the league. So you need a third place in every race, that's all you need. But then the new ones, you have to get first place on every race, like every track, on Master. And on Firefield, that's extremely hard. On the other ones, that's fine. But on Firefield, like, oh god, that's difficult. But yeah, I managed eventually. I've done it on stream, so it's on my YouTube channel, because I export my streams on my YouTube channel, so it's there. Meanwhile, Super Mario Kart was very easy because I happen to be good at Super Mario Kart. That one I 100%ed in one stream. It took me like 3 hours. That was it. It was fun. And then I didn't touch it again. Super Mario Kart is a game I played a lot as a teenager. Kid and teenager. And adult. Interestingly. So I'm good at the game. Played it a ton. It's like top 2 of the games I've played the most in my life. In terms of raw hours, playing Mario Kart like hours and hours, so many days, for so many years. Crazy. Solo. Done that solo, because as a teenager I didn't have friends. Oh no. That's embarrassing. But yeah, I was doing time trial, trying to get the best times I could get, and as an adult I discovered a website that people can submit their best times in time trial. So I was playing a ton for that as an adult. That's like 18 years ago, something like that. But I was an adult. 18 years ago I was 20. 2005, 2006, something like that. Anyway. Yeah, you said you were born in 85 earlier, I think. I was born in 84, July 1984. That makes me 38 years old. I'll turn 39, well, this summer. And I'm not afraid to say my age. I mean, it's like, it's whatever. It's fine. We age. Everybody ages. When I was a kid, racing games were my jam. Racing games and like platformers like Mario games and Mega Man games. As a kid, that's what I liked the most. Mega Man, Mario, and racing games. Then when I became a teenager, I got into RPGs. I think I was 12 when I first played an RPG, which was, I want to say it was Breath of Fire 2. It was kind of new at the time, new-ish. Okay, not that new, but no, wait. No, my first RPG was Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, I think. Anyway, you get the idea. So I got into RPGs as a teenager, but I still enjoyed Mega Man style games and racing games. Although racing games definitely dropped. I still played a lot of F-Zero and Mario Kart, but aside for those, I barely played other racing games. And there was Street Racer, one of my favorite racing games, on the SNES. I didn't play the Genesis version. And never owned that one though. I still own Mario Kart and F-Zero though. We're 12 when playing Buff 2, so 97-ish. We're getting because of cool cover. I mean, I'm trying to think whether I rented a game because of the cover before. Like, I would look at the back of a game box because of the cover. But did I rent something because of the cover without the back specifically interesting me? I can't think of one. You thought it was some kind of street game? Okay, so I beat 'em up. Like Streets of Rage. You know, it's pretty fun when you rent or buy a game. Well, at the time, back then, renting was commonplace, depending on where you live, I guess. And back in the days, you couldn't find that much info. Obviously, different time, you know, before the internet and all that. But I forgot my train of thought. I was about to say something about beat 'em ups at the time. But normally, didn't you look at the back of the game box that would show what kind, like normally it shows screenshots of the game, like it shows like 2 or 3, so you can kind of see what kind of game it is. I guess some places you don't get to see the back of a box depending on what sort of video game rental store you would go to, or what sort of store was selling the game. some places didn't allow you to look at the back, I guess. I know I've experienced that, but very rarely in some places. Personally, what drew me to RPGs was the math stuff. Because as a kid, I enjoyed math. Like, I don't like math, like the stuff that you do at school. But I like math when it's used as part of entertainment. Like an RPG. Like numbers, you know? You have 300 HP, you take, I don't know, enemies do 70. Well, you die in 5 hits. You 70, 140, 210, 280, 350. So you would die on the 5th hit. Like, just math in entertainment, I really enjoyed that. So that's what drew me to RPGs. Nowadays, RPGs, if they don't have a good story, they get kind of bashed usually. But personally, it's still the gameplay first. It's not the story. If the story is good, that's a plus. But for me, the gameplay needs to be good. If the battle system sucks, I won't care if the story is good or not. I won't want to play the game. So gameplay first. And as I said, I like the math stuff related to the gameplay. That's what I liked. Same in Chrono Trigger. It has a good story, interesting characters and all that. But the gameplay was good. That's what mattered to me. You are 11. Ah. So that would have been in 96. So Breath of Fire 2 was kind of recent, because it came out in 95, I'm pretty sure. In North America, well, outside of Japan. I'm pretty sure it was 96. 95, I mean. Oh my god. Anyway, point is, it was sort of new. About those games behind closed door window shelves. Yeah, I get what you mean with that. Closed window shelves. Although, normally, couldn't you, like, ask, like, whoever worked there to let you see the back of the box? Like, I would have done that if I was in a place like that. Just to see, because the back of the box tells a lot about the game, so it's very good to be able to look at it. I think most places would allow you to look at the back, see what the game's about. You like numbers, math, and RPGs as well, that's good. Seeing you getting better because of numbers. Germany. You're German. I have a friend, online friend, who is from Germany, who I met in an MMORPG, and that's all I had to say about that. I have a friend who's German, that's it. I don't know about how video games are in Germany, so maybe it's just a norm where you live, or at least back in those days that I couldn't really look at the boxes. But maybe it was the norm, I don't know. Yeah. Personally, I'm Canadian. I've lived in Canada my entire life. Also, I need to heal. What the heck? I lived in Canada my entire life. I've never moved countries, like not even like for vacation or anything like that. I've never been anywhere else. So here we have a lot of French. Well, not throughout Canada, but in the section of Canada that I live, there's a lot of French and there's a lot of English. So it's bilingual. Bilingual. That word is hard. So, understanding both French and English is fairly common here, but usually, like, people here that have French as their first language, they will usually struggle with English at first and get better over time as teenagers usually. Whereas people that have English as their first language, a lot of people will not learn French because it's less needed overall. Like, let's say on the internet especially, you don't really need French. English is all you need. Well, kind of. Maybe all you need is English is not a very good way to say it, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I mean. Like, you can get by with just English, but with just French, like, you just don't get as much results or stuff that you're looking for in whatever department. You could have taken French lessons in school, but it was optional. In school we have French and English mandatory, and they have, some places have Spanish. Like, I've had Spanish lessons like in 1 grade, and that was it. But that will vary from place to place. Like from school to school or whatever. Like I said, I had one school where there was Spanish for 1 year for me, but then I'm sure there's plenty of schools that did not teach Spanish at all. So, like, I don't know. Well, I don't know how it is now. Obviously, in my case, that was a long time ago. It was like 20-something years ago. But yeah, same for me. Because actually, there's 2 things that made me learn English. RPGs, because of the raw amount of text. Like, of course, I didn't understand anything at first, but eventually I would start understanding some of the words. Like, I want to give examples, but nothing's coming to mind. Like, okay. Anything related to equipment that you would find in RPGs commonly, or clothing or stuff like that. Like, those will come up because of equipment. And then various kinds of enemies, like I don't know, I need examples, but various kinds of enemies in RPGs, you'll understand some words because enemies have names. And you just learn them eventually. Like, you at least recognize patterns. Like, I remember in Breath of Fire 2, there's an enemy called a rogue, which I don't even remember where you fight it anymore. But there's an enemy called a rogue, And at the time, I had no clue what a rogue is. Turns out it's kind of like a bandit, a ruffian. Ruffian? I don't know how you pronounce that. Ruffian? Anyway, a rogue. Well, first of all, I pronounced it wrong at the time because I said a rug, but let's pass on that. Because pronunciation was another trouble in itself. When you have to save Bo in the beginning, you were 11, so you thought you have to save the game because you... Ah, yeah, save Bo. Oh my god. Save the game. Yeah. Because save... Some words have multiple meanings, like save. Save will be like save the game. You will save... You will record your progress. But you can save somebody's life, for example. It's a different meaning of the same word. So yeah, learning the nuances of words with multiple meanings or multiple contexts. It's something that comes over time through exposure. So just playing the games, even though you understand nothing at first, just a raw exposure, there's some words that will come up in certain situations that you just understand eventually. Like save. Yeah. So a lot of people will say his name like Jean, like jeans, kind of like the clothing. But yeah, it's likely meant to be pronounced like in French because of all the French words that he uses. So it's probably meant to be Jean, which I will not fault anyone for not pronouncing it that way. Oh, out of curiosity, whoa. Call the president, wake up your grandma, Trauma Turtle RA is following. It's grand news. Thanks for the follow. To be clear, I don't stream okay, so I did stream a fair bit of my retro achievements, like stuff for retro achievements, but it's far from all that I stream. I stream plenty of other things too that probably doesn't interest you. I don't really stream RPGs. Did I mention that earlier? I think I said that earlier. I don't normally stream RPGs, so you don't expect more of this. And as I said, in shortly there's gonna be some games that come out that I want to stream that are not related to RA. Yeah, and other stuff I stream, probably not your thing, I don't know. So just fair warning. Know what you get into. I was about to ask when the notification for the follow came up. I was about to say, out of curiosity, have you played the Japan retranslation of Breath of Fire 2. Which is quite popular. A lot of people use that instead of the regular game because it's a better translation. You played the German fan retranslation. Okay, that's not what I was referring to because I had no knowledge of that. But that's interesting. It's really cool. There's a German fan retranslation. But yeah, I was referring to one in English, but that's okay. I almost one-shot the fireheads now. I'm not 50 yet, though. What's my level anyway? 46? Yeah, 46. 4 to go, but obviously it's only getting slower. You heard it's fantastic. Yep, it is. So I played it a long time ago, like when it was new. Hey, 47, 3 to go. And it's really good, actually. Like it changes some stuff, but like it adds so much flavor. It's amazing. Like I'm not saying it literally. I'm not saying it makes you want to talk to all NPCs like a game like Earthbound does. Like, it's not good in the sense that it makes you want to go out of your way to read more wacky dialogue, but what's there is really cool. A lot of unique stuff, just better dialogue overall. Feels more natural. Yeah, it is supported on the RA. If/when I play Breath of Fire 2 on stream, I will be using the retranslation. Even though I have familiarity with the original version. The original localization. I prefer the retranslation. It's good. Definite recommend. Normally, I don't stream more than like 3 hours or so, but I really want to just finish here. I need to get to level 50 and I need to get that achievement to kill that boss in that dungeon that I skipped before. So this stream will probably go another hour or so. Yep, that's what I heard, and it gave a really poor result. To 33. They have 240 HP, so I'm almost one-shotting them. Still not. Oh, sometimes they get lower rolls. Okay. Oh, did you know? Just fun fact, in case you didn't know, but did you know in Breath of Fire 2, all characters' stats become lower, like stat gains, become lower around level 50-ish? But Blue keeps getting big stats every level up to, like, way further. Like, by level 99, Blue has all stats max except, like, HP and AP. Whereas the other characters don't have all stats maxed. Yeah, normally people would know that, because they would not level that far. But if you level to level, like, let's say 55, 60, you would notice that all the characters gain less stats around level 50. They gain maybe like 1 point of a stat here and there per level. They gain very little, instead of the regular gains they got up to that point. But Blue keeps getting like 15 points in the stat, in HP or whatever, like every level. It's insane. Alright, level 48. 2 to go. I kind of want to go back and save, just in case everything crashes. I don't want to lose this progress. Alright, time to fast forward. There we go. So when I play in my own time, I fast forward all the time. And I just can't enjoy the game as much. But that's how it goes. It's fast. And yeah, with fast forward, my first time playing with achievements, this game, about 8 hours. Knowing what I'm doing. Then I did it again, and it was a lot more fun like this. Except maybe the grinding part. I mean, I'm not saying I'm having fun here. It's not fun, per se. It's still enjoyable enough. Actually, it's more fun having someone to talk to, so thanks for being here. I don't really get a whole lot of viewers, which I understand. People get here, they hear my voice, and then they're like, nope. At least that's my guess, I don't know. And that's okay, I'm streaming for fun. I'm not trying to, like, get a big audience or anything like that. As you said, thanks for the talk and stuff. Mainly and stuff. He should hit 49 pretty soon. Okay, enough with the dogfish. Game just wanted to give me dogfish. Suddenly. Ah, there we go. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a level up here. Maybe next battle. Maybe next battle, I said. Oh. Okay. Alright. One more level. Another RPG I considered streaming is Lufia 2, which is one of my favorite RPGs ever. Have you played that? I seem to recall the achievement set being okay, but still a little iffy. Lufia 2 is great, yeah, you've played it, that's good. Never had the first one? Well, you didn't miss too much. Lufia 1 is a product of its time. Lufia 1 feels like a game that has... It feels like it's a game that had mechanics from 5 years prior. It feels like an NES game in terms of mechanics. Like, you know, like you target an enemy and then it dies and you don't auto retarget a different enemy, that kind of thing. It feels like, yeah, that was a thing in that game. And there's other stuff that is kind of hard to explain, but like there's a side quest where you have to obtain 7 MacGuffins or something, and there's like 1 in one dungeon, there's 1 in another dungeon, there's 2 in another dungeon. It's like you have to go through like 4 dungeons for 1 quest where you have to gather a thing. proceed. It feels outdated in terms of that kind of stuff. The story itself is fine. The story is not the problem. But the pacing is awkward. The battle mechanics feel old, even for when it came out. And yeah, music's alright. I'm not saying it's a bad game. Like, I played it once, only once. But I didn't have a bad time. But if you play Lufia 2 and you love it, then you try the first game, it's just not the same thing. Like, if you play Breath of Fire 2, then you tried the first game, it's similar. It's still very good. You get basically the same product, just different. But Lufia 2 and Lufia 1, oh no. Oh no, that's very different. It doesn't compare. Anyway, what I said is kind of a general thing. Obviously, some people will prefer 1 to 2. It's a minority, but there's some people that will love 1. That's okay, there's no wrong opinion about that. So take what I said with a grain of salt. Maybe if you play 1, you'll love it. That's possible. So I'm not saying don't play it. Give it a try if you want. Make your own opinion. So you never played Buff 1? What's making you feel a little about 1? Battle and other things? What feels less good than 2 in your eyes? Because yes, 2 is better than 1 mechanically. Like, it's clear in my head. Now, a lot of this stuff is the same. For example, like, turn order works the exact same way in both games. Like, you know, equipment, like, each character gets a speed stat, which is called agility, I think. And then you subtract gear weight, and then that gives you your final speed number. Then you compare that number to the enemies, and that determines the turn order. Like, it works the same way, but it's more simple. Okay, I get what you mean. Because 2 has the... Like, each character has a special ability, right? And it's true that that's not in this game. Like, there's no, like, gods to heal your own HP on Ryu. Nina could heal her own AP, I think it was. And so on and so forth. There's no such thing in this game. So it's true. It's more simple. And battle have icons instead of text. I prefer text over icons. I mean, the icons are not too complicated to understand. But it feels less technical, feels more simplistic. Like, I get what you mean. Yeah. Like, here, I mean, like, okay. This one is to swap part. See, this is a really cool feature about this game. You can swap characters in and out. Characters, so you have your 4 in the battle, and you can bring someone from who is not in the battle. You can do that in battle. That's really cool. That's not in 2. That's not in 3 either. It is in 4 though. So I'm happy. I don't like 4 that much. I only played it once, never felt like playing it again. But that part was in 4 and I loved that. Now this is the row, you know, front row, back row. It works in, like in most other games, like your Final Fantasy games and whatnot. Front row, you deal more melee damage, you take more melee damage, but some weapons work just like fine in the back, like the boomerang and the bows. This is status, you can see character stats, the status window. Run, self-explanatory, auto battle, everyone auto battles, and then here is for specific commands, which is just attack with your weapon, defend, magic, items. And then on items, you can use an item or inspect an item to see what it does, or you can move them around. There, go there. No town part. You know what? That's true. That was a really cool thing about 2 that 1 doesn't have. You know what 1 has? You go underwater. Now, sure, in 2 you go underwater, that one dungeon that you access with the whale, or you go underwater with a timer, you know, because you will drown. Well, in this game you actually go underwater. There's an underwater town. Like, both games have their own stuff that are really cool. Well, maybe you don't like the other stuff, though. Hey! Level 50! There we go. It's short? Yeah, it is shorter than 2, yeah. There's no shaman fusions in this. But there's Karn's fusions, which is only 1 character though. Dragon transformations are better in this game, in my opinion. Better than the dragon attacks in 2. Spells are way better in 2 though. In 1, most characters have a static spell pool. Like Nina, she learns spells like you would expect, so that's fine. And Blue learns spells the way you'd expect. But then this guy uses, and you have to find the NPCs that teach you that. This guy learns spells that are only usable underwater, which is only a small part of the game. This is just to run away from battle. Never learn anything else. This guy starts with these spells and never learns anything else the entire game. Same for him, so it's kind of weird. Alright, there's 1 achievement to go. I'll restart the game. Did I save? Oh, I didn't. Right, okay, let me show Comet, because I didn't get to show it off. Show it off, rather. So I learned a spell with Snake called Comet, and I didn't get to use it because I was trying to get killed. Well, let's use it. 75 AP, it better be good. So that was Comet. It's like Bolt X, but AoE. Because it's 400 damage. So that's Comet. Yeah, most spells in this game do a set amount of damage. So like, Fry will do 80 damage like early game, and it will do 80 damage late game. So that's really weird. Spells do a very specific amount of damage, which is kind of dumb, I guess. I don't think it's bad, it's just... Anyway. Okay. 1 final achievement to get. So, I will explain all over again what this is about after I drink water. Stay hydrated. Alright. You know what? Let's watch the intro. Breath of Fire 2 doesn't have much of an intro. If you stay on the title screen for a while, you will get a small like piece of dialogue. A character moves, then the character gets into a fight, and that's it. Then it goes back to the title screen, and then it cycles the same thing but with a different character. It does that for several of the characters, which is kind of cool. But anyway, here you get an actual intro. And the intro sequence in this game is actually really cool. I'm gonna have it play. Even if you don't care about it, I feel like watching it anyway. Because I will be loading a different save that's earlier in the game to fight a certain boss. Anyway. Point is, good intro. I like it. Like it shows the story and all that. Okay, it's kind of cringe at the start. Also, the music is cool. The Dark Dragons. So you have an established, like, antagonist from the get-go. The Emperor of the Dark Dragons. The Dark Dragons try to conquer stuff all over the world. And you see Bo, which is one of the characters that you get in the game, who's fighting off the Dark Dragons. But then can only fight so much. Using new powers given by a mysterious goddess, the dragons engage in global conquest. And throughout your journey, you do fight the Dark Dragons constantly. Well, I mean, okay, it's kind of a spoiler, I guess. I'm sorry. And so the Dark Dragons specifically try to go and get the Light Dragons. So that's why they're heading towards you, because you're in the light dragons. So the intro sequence ends with the dark dragons attacking this town, and the game starts there because that's your hometown. So the game starts with the dark dragons attacking your town, which is right where the intro left off. I always thought that was really cool. I wish 2 had something like that. Now, I still think 2 is a better game, and I keep saying, oh, I like this about the first game more, yada yada. But there's so many things about that 2 does better, though. Alright, so anyway, final achievement. So there's one boss at some point in the game, back when you only have Ryu and Lina. You go into the forest, and then there's to save the Elder of Tantar, or whatever it's called. And then there's the Dark Dragon Fortress inside the forest. And then eventually you get to the end, you find the Elder, but it's actually a fake Elder. It's a Dark Dragon General in disguise. So if you keep saying no to the thing he asks you a bunch of times, you get to skip a boss, and I did that during my playthrough, and I was like, oh no, I missed the achievement, but I realized that way later. So when I realized that, I made a new save file with calling Ryu no, because of the mistake I made. So I'm now in control of No and Nina. Level 10 and level 6. And so I did this off stream, obviously. I played from the beginning up to this point. And we're going to that Dark Dragon Fortress in question in the forest. Actually, let's skip the battles. You know, I love the music in 2, but you know, that one dungeon music in 2, it is what it is. But this dungeon song is amazing, in my opinion. Obviously, music is subjective. I kind of want to listen for another loop, because it's a different song inside the fortress. Just one more loop. Alright. So throughout my playthrough of the game, mostly I would fight through about half of a dungeon, and then I would use the Marble Tree item to skip the rest of the battles. Or sometimes if I was just not feeling like fighting, I would use them regardless. But I would try to show most of the random encounters in all the areas. Which is what I'm doing here. I'm using them because I don't really feel like doing random battles. You have to take a specific path in this dungeon because there's pits that send you to the floor below. You came to rescue the chief. Don't make me laugh. Thanks for saving me. Let's take their weapons before we leave. Do you want me to lead you to them? So if you say no to this question, he will repeat it, but after like 3 times, it just stops and you skip. So this is the fake elder that you're coming here to rescue him, but this is the fake one. This is actually a Dark Dragon General. So normally you say, hey, he say, let's take their weapons. Do you want me to lead you to them? So you would say yes. They fell for it. That was easy. Pog will have a nice snack. Pog. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so that's the boss. But so yeah, if you say no a few times in a row, then Bo shows up and we never get to come here and fight here. And fight this thing. So I missed that achievement. To be fair, this is still early game, so it's not a big loss. Let's see. There we go. That was the final achievement. And I mastered the game. No! Reaches level 11. Well, I can end here, but I kind of feel like fighting the next boss now. Pog, what happened? You're not getting away with this, warrior. So, as I showed earlier, he starts with these 7 spells and he never learns anything else. So it's kind of lame, I guess. And the strongest one is Fry because it does 80. So yeah. And now he's out of mana after the upcoming cast. Do I have an acorn? I don't have acorns to restore his mana, but I have the stones. There we go. Alright, so that was Breath of Fire. I'm done with the playthrough. So, can put my controller down at last. Game is mastered. So that's gonna be the end of the stream. So I thank you very much for watching. In a few days, a game that I want to play and stream will come out. I intend on streaming that, which is gonna be a very big undertaking. It's gonna be a ton of streams, very different from this, so probably not your thing. So be aware, if you follow me, you don't get that much with George Evans. Sorry. Yeah, thanks for being here. I wish you a great day. In my case, night, because I'm going to bed kind of soon. It's like 4:50 a.m. here. Kind of pulling an all-nighter. I'm going to bed soon. Because I'm tired. Like, during the grinding, I wanted to, like... I felt myself yawning and wanting to go to bed. But anyway, so I finished, and I'm done. So... that's the end of the stream. I'm going to export the stream on my YouTube channel like I do every time. So, if you are watching on YouTube right now, for whatever reason, maybe you got there by accident and you watched the entire thing because you fell asleep in a different video and mine was queued in and it started playing or something. Well, if you're watching on YouTube right now, please give me a dislike. Not a like, a dislike. It's important. There's a distinction. Alright. So, I wish you a good day. And that's that.